Hello, hello, stream. Welcome to the first of, oh, sorry about that. Move that out of the way. First of, many, hopefully, Wednesday night streams. Just lost like a bunch of frames there. Okay, are we good? Alright. Welcome back to 14. Where we left off, we made it to the second layer of Labyrinthos. There was a trader guy who we were following around. And we're gonna go tail him and try to eavesdrop on his conversation to see who he's reporting to, because they seem to be turning this into this or something below this into like the largest bomb shelter ever or something. I don't know. Along with that, Kryl is acting weird. Acting real weird. It's disconcerting. And so I had a few things I wanted to... I tried to prepare for stream today, because I wanted to get chat on screen, but I noticed just before starting that the setup I had for that, like, made it so there was no audio. Like, all my audio mixer things on OBS just went away. So I don't know what's happening. So we won't have chat on stream today. Another thing I did is, so last stream is now a VOD on YouTube. It is available. If you want to look for that, just type in exclamation mark VOD. And that should, yeah, Nightbot shows up and gives the link to my stream channel. Good job, Nightbot, you did it. So yeah, exclamation point VOD. We'll go to the YouTube channel. And yeah, so there we go. So there was somebody running around here. I don't see them anymore. You might have heard like footsteps during the intro, but their name was Pantsu Stealer, and I thought that was hilarious. But that's not what we're here for. We're not here to steal pantsus. We're here to figure out what the heck's going on. So yeah, we'll see how my energy goes. How long I'm gonna go tonight is a... Wednesdays and Fridays are gonna be post-work streams, basically. So we'll see how much energy I keep up after working through the day and then coming home to stream. Oh. Hold a moment, I have an idea. Do you now? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistican Beta. Labyrinthos Climate Control Centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower level tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. I'm already doing great in being able to read. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we can't expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Go on. Oh no. Hippity hop, my little toads. goodness. We're toads. Oh, I like this little... On accustomed transfiguration, worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. Well, that means we gotta hurry. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Alright, Kryl, what are you doing in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of the predator as you would learn anything of note. Damn. Calling out Kryl. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Good. You have changed to a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the current quest. You'll return from your transfigured status. Okay, whatever. Speak to each toad. Okay, sure. We're toads. Alright, Alpha Toad. I said it as a joke, and then the game just said it. Alpha Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed. Yeah. Let's go. Frog Squad. Oh, that's a wet slapping noise. Ooh. Brother. No, he'll eat me. I now understand the... Alright, that actually concerned me. I actually understand the name of the mission now. We've made it. Oh wait, no, we made it. Alpha Toad comes and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand he's telling you that this is the wrong way. Alright, relax. Alright. Alright, the both of ya. We need to go up there. Oh no, the yak cow. I will say in the meantime for this game, I did pick up those two, I keep using my cursors though you guys can see it, but you can't, but that's fine. I picked up the two, Aether Current quests for, Radzethan, that area, and I've just been doing, like, a couple of dailies. Mainly main scenario, because that gives out so much XP nowadays. And also trying to level up my goldsmith, because I want to repair things. And also, that gives out a lot of XP as well. We have found them.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
To the greatest good. Stop saying that.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
This is so real. Look, frogs. Ribbit. He knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Poof!
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Because he didn't bring in frogs of
If
those
you mean
kind.
to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Like, literally, it's his job to bring in and out animals. You'd think he would know if that specific type of toad is just... or frog is there. I like that guy. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty. The Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophorized declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Ooh. That looks cool. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing by pressing them further. We should head back to Stola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Aye. Oh, after this mission ended, this showed up now, so that'll be something to collect. Glowing slimes. Oh, bio pellet. I don't see a Kryl. Where'd she go? Welcome back, I trust you found Arendelle then. And here's what we learned. Spoken in pantomime. Interesting, I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl and discuss how we proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. What the fuck's going on with Kryl? First she was woozy. Now she's hypnotized by some flowers. It's okay. I have a bold and bad prediction. It's probably not that bold, honestly. Based on everything, I feel like this is setting up for an expansion where like a scion or multiple scions die. Like that, they've been setting up very like dark stuff in that regard. It would not surprise me if Kryle died. I mean, maybe it'll surprise me a little, but like, Kryle's been acting real sus lately, and that just doesn't bode well for her future. I really don't like how realistic the crickets or cicadas or whatever sound, because just like, I think they're actually coming from outside, and they're not. Yeah?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
She. Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, same reaction.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Then how are you
Though
doing
I
it
might converse
before?
with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Oh. So you want to give me enchantments?
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Huh.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Stick it in my butt pocket.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Whatever you say, Crown.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Alize's getting into a fight again.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Got it.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Which is true.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Alright, define clandestine.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
And I mean, like, define it, because I don't know what that word means.
Is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
The restricted section? Come
Refusing
on.
to comply will only make matters
Why
worse.
didn't he bring the
Let us
invisibility
instead
cloak,
treat this as
man?
an opportunity
He could have made it
to
in
open
and
a
out
dialogue
restricted
with the
section, no
Forum.
problem.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Breaking the law.
But enough.
Breaking the law.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Okay. Man, I have stuff I want to talk about, but I gotta wait for the cutscene to end. Oh, hey man. Oh, does Crown not have her hood up? Oh, that's cute.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh, he knows things.
The forum will come to order.
He knows stuff.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Ah, so you admit there is a crisis affecting the world at
In our
large.
city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
I don't even go to this school. Can't expel me.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Got him.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Oh, that's right. We know about that. We know about your duty.
Whence came this revelation?
Just don't worry
From the
about it.
mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Are we just having this conversation among ourselves? Oh, okay. He's gonna talk to everybody.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
I'm curious. Oh.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
He can't speak
Yes.
on it.
We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every
The loud
discussion
whisper.
devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Double question: are like the ages
By
of
their own
people
admission, these Scions have resolved
like
to
the
fight alongside the
same
Eorzean nations
across the board, or
against
like
the
do some
doom
races
which
live
swift
longer than
approaches.
others?
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. We're just looking for knowledge.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
The same.
Put
Okay.
yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Unfortunately, my Encyclopedia Eorzea is like now just out of reach, so I can't take a quick gander in there and see if there's any differences. Because, like, you know, based on other versions of elves live a lot longer than humans and would easily live to 270. And so, like, I'm wondering if any of these people were around specifically at the time when this stuff happened 270 years ago.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How can you even see all of that? Especially if they're just kind of like lazily raising hands as opposed to like, you know, a hand way up high.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
So the only okay. Don't want to CFC stuff or people talking in chat. The only people who didn't have hats on were important people, like with names and stuff, and then like the rabbit folk who can't wear hats. It's snowing. Well, at least we'll be allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations will have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Right, I had something else I want to talk about. Damn it, I gotta do another fucking cutscene. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? 'Cause they're politicians. That's the simple answer. Survival come what may, his father's work... survival come what may. His father's work survival that takes precedence over his own family. Alfredo, Alize, it is you. It's probably some... Oh, it's a nice old lady. Nice older lady. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. It's their mom! Hi, Mom. Emilian's Liviere. Liviere? Yeah. Extra service. And to you fine people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Just meeting their mom. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Forshno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aww. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Gifts! Timing could be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thanko's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Xander, what do you think? the. I'm a the. Yo, I'm a the, guys. The. What a splendid day this has turned out to be, Champion Evorzia. I insist that you join us. Okay. Sure. Stunned nod. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Wow, what a dick. Xander, if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. Okay. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Sounds like a mom. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourself, G3. Yeah, it sounds like a mom. Quest accepted. Dinner. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even to see her at such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to whoever's at home? Yeah. Alphino's in the party. Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. Make sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh, I will. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Sarcasm abound. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, so if they cherish mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Valier Estate is this way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Yep. The usual stuff. Goldie Hash Brown. What a name. Okay. Before I continue on, thoughts on things. So Heidelin said something very interesting, and then, like, we immediately got bombasted with the politics and shit. So she mentioned she brought Minfilia's soul back from the first into the source, where she was home, and, like, put it back home. But she also, like, said at the very end that she brought another soul with her, but that may or may not come into play later. So there's like a handful of people it could potentially be. Like, so obviously, the Warrior of Light from, the Warrior of Light from the first, Albert. I forgot the name. Shit. Albert? Starts with an A. He's from the first. But, like, I guess they got brought over during the end of one of the expansions because we fight them. We literally fight that crew at some point. So I guess they got brought over, but they're from the first. That's where they are. Unless it's one of those things where it's like everybody has a version of them across all versions of the world, so like we fought one from the source and they're from the first and whatever. So not that. Emmerich. No. I'm so bad with names. I hate it. The only other one who I believe we met prior to going to the first, and I have to double check on this. I believe the only one we met prior going to the first would be Emmett Selk. Right? I think that's the only one because we met the other one. Fuck. I hate my garbage memory. We met Elidibus after we got to the first. So it stands to reason Elidibus is from the... Well, they're kind of outside of time and space in a sense. They aren't necessarily bound to one particular world. Or if they are, like, I guess it was before the individual world. I don't know. But I think it's Emmett Selk. because, like, there's nobody else. Like, there's no reason to bring Reen over. Because Reen is that world's Minfilia. And that would just be weird. Ah, so your father became a dick at some point. I would assume it's probably after your grandfather passed. Because, yeah. Shit, I'm trying to think who else was in the first. Because, like, we all made it, like, all the Scions made it back. We made it back, obviously. So the obvious answers are... So, like, the obvious answers are, like, Emmett Selk, maybe Elidibus, but I don't think so. And... why is there not, like, just a log for, like, history? And I could, like, look up a name, like, the previous Warrior of Light in the first, who was talking to me all through the freaking expansion. Thoughts over. Ardbert, there we go. God, I just want to say Albert, and I was like, that's not right, because it's not fantasy enough. Ardbert. Jesus. Go inside.
Welcome home, my lady.
She has a lot of retainers. How much do you think she paid for them? Like, $10 a month?
What? What are you gawping at?
It's a big fucking house, dude. Yeah, I meant mom. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
That's because you were never at the Waking Sands.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Actually, wait, no. Despite the fact you were never at the Waking Sands.
And
Waking
I should
Sands
also
was,
like the children to have
so
their
small,
gifts, ere
so...
my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Are they getting new outfits for this expansion? I know Alphino's supposed to get a new job.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Yeah, Alphino's supposed to get a new job during this. He's gonna become a sage, but I wonder when that happens. You know, it's probably before the first dungeon, wouldn't it? Because, like, why would they have him change classes before, like, mid-expansion, like that?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Yeah, they couldn't do that when they were in the first.
Certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, they couldn't do that in the first. It's probably
Some
a while.
other worries all the same. In the early days, especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, you're probably why we aren't bankrupt from Alphino's stupid purchases.
They have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I'm kind of a big deal. Also, I forgot to switch clothes because I was definitely going to go in my like normal,
Tis plain they
or my
care
like
for you.
my
And
casual
I am glad
attire,
they
not
have
my
such a steadfast
armor.
companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure. Just here? We're not gonna like go sit? To be fair, even though I did show up in my murder gear, it's been a hot second since I've actually fought anything, because I've only fought, like I said, like half dozen things in this expansion.
Gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
So it's probably, you know, not bloody.
Mother.
New outfits. New outfits for
Oh,
Alize.
look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
The reveal.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
She got that thigh gap
Naturally.
in the clothes, though.
You are hardly little children anymore.
His is
And
blue,
while
that's
I shall
the
miss
difference.
dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Heavy armor, full plate, okay.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them.
Let's say I see
They
our boy
are,
doesn't have a
however,
book right
missing
now.
one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Yep, there it is. He's a sage now, just because he has the stuff.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
And Alize's like,
Though he
what?
may
I just
as
got,
well be changed
I
to
just
his
got clothes?
desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Wink.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission, yeah!
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Since I'm already in my Dragoon gear, I just elusive jump out of the door. So, I like Alphino's outfit. I don't like Alize's outfit. Like, she's got like a romper and a jacket over top, and then like really tall boots, like thigh-high boots. How is that? Only God's Son will be back. Okay. But like, yeah, she's got like a white romper with some belts on it. Oh my. Hang on. Fuck. I had a thought. I hate it. This. All right. See what I'm seeing? Do you see what I'm seeing? It is a romper, a jacket over top, some useless belts, and a sword. And then big boots, big shoes, but in a different way. Swords are just big as shoes. Hers are really tall, because they're thigh highs. Alright. I've called out your inner demons. Hey, Alphino. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts will help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let's return to the annex to rejoin our companions. Okay. Okay, I will do so. I've actually not been doing that, so yeah, it's a good thing that you just told me to do that. Don't think for a moment I'm jealous of Alphina's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Orzi in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of our differences between us. And I had this thought. Did we ever see Alize as anything other than Red Mage? I feel like she was, but I can't recall what it was. Like, I don't think she was a summoner or like anything like that. I feel like she just never got into a fight, and then she just appears as a Red Mage one time, and we're like, oh, this is new. If I intend to match these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether I ported the Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Noliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of energy, which, when manifesting my carbuncle companions. Oh yeah, she was around for Coil. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like when I did when I was doing the binding coil stuff, it was like way post that. So like, yeah, okay, I kind of recall that one. I kind of recall Urianger doing that. But like the binding coil stuff, like during that, it was just kind of like rush through it just to finish, do all the fights unsynced, just go. Which I still need to do, not the binding coil, but I just need to do similar raids in Stormblood and on. First responsible for the schism of House Lavalier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear that their mother welcomed them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Hey, Grappa. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do believe Master Forchant means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. Though she carries a white grimoire, Alize mainly uses a magically conjured blade for a weapon. Ooh, okay. Neat. So yeah, she had the makings for a Red Mage before Red Mage was a thing, essentially. Enjoyed your time with Lavalier. I hope I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tales. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, as they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Alright. We finally are reconverging in the dark of the tower. I assumed the game wanted me to do this here first, and then go to Thavnir, and then come back. Whatever. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? What is this music? This montage music.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, We have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
Is that there's a way to take them down from the inside.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself.
Yeah,
the remaining
Stola
scions will proceed with the
heal.
search
She's a
for the
black mage.
core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
There we go. Revalize, she knows a healing spell or two. She's a red mage.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Like, she has more healing spells than Stola. You know, once they got rid of the fact that black mages can
All
do
that
cure.
remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzatan of our movements, so let us make our preparations.
Did they actually fully get rid of that? Actually, I should double check that here in a sec, because
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
This fucking music is like the getting ready to heist music. We're gonna heist. We're heisting a tower. Let's go. Are we going all the way there? Actually, yeah, that does. Right. God, I need to fix my hotbars for everything. That's performance, it's orders, general. Yeah, they got rid of that thing where all classes could just like, or all magic classes could just heal. Are you stalking me again? Hey, I'm gonna go fight a tower. Hey, Connor. See ya. Actually, never mind. We're just not. No, I'm probably, as silly as it sounds, I am probably going to stick to trusts. Probably gonna stick to trusts. I think there's a lot of fun bits that can happen when you run with the NPCs. Assuming that's still available, I would assume so. I don't think they would just randomly get rid of that. Alright, now I know you're stalking me with your flying chair. Well, here's the thing. Here's the other thing. I don't trust myself to learn mechanics quickly, but if I see the NPCs running around and avoiding certain things, I'll know where to go. Like, I'll know what to do. I figured out a lot faster if, like, clearly I see them doing stuff. That being said, there was, which dungeon was it? There was one. I think it was this one, Hagelthon, where, like, they went to avoid an AoE. I think there was, like, an X-shaped AoE. And they literally went, like, 1 pixel outside the range. And it looks... Oh, yeah, because it was Lunar Bahamut. They went, like, 1 pixel outside the range of some move. And it looked... I was like, how are you not dead? But it's like, obviously, as, you know, computers, they know where to go to avoid it. But it's just one of those, like, holy shit. Yeah, if, you know, based on previous expansions, assuming I get through story enough to get to level 83, that is the approximate time where my first trial would be, which I don't go through those with NPCs, because I can. I will let you know if I do that tonight, and I can exploit your queue. But I feel like that is many, many cutscenes away. Alright, Naldine. Our friends from yours, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boats. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Okay. To the boats. Yeah, will do. I may even, if you would be available, ask for a call just for the sake of providing verbal instruction. But we'll see if we get to that point. I don't, because like I said, I have no idea how long it is until that point. So might not even be tonight, because it's definitely going to be a shorter stream. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however, emphatic could prepare me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. Alright, team. We're ready. Ah, yes, the dragon in form of a child. My friends permit me to thank you in accepting this mission. You must be, should we still call you Varshan? I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. Oh, can I have Kryl on my team? Like, that'd be fun. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you, please accept my blessing. Yeah, it sounds good. I would open it up to basically anybody, but I'm still on Belmont, so I don't know who's available within server range. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. Those with the Blessing of Light can go. Like me! Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. See ya! But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science brightest star after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review our strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we should divide into 2 groups. Oh, okay, so I get to choose here. Okay, so I get to basically choose if I get Astinian or Alize as my other DPS. Xander and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. And everybody else will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As you have no prior experience with the just foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Yeah, we're getting the Magus sisters. Commence the operation at your word, my friend. For people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world we must prevail. Yeah, because, you know, we just do this once, and then from there we just keep doing it. We just, like, we've done it once, we just gotta do it over and over again. You know, at different towers. Alright, squad. Alright, let's squad up. Come on. I mean, of course we got a We got a double goon. We got a double goon. Right? Like, that's what's gotta happen here. You're giving me the option to go with my boy. You think I'm not gonna take it? Average eye level 500. Alright, I'm good. Alright, to the Tower of Zot we go. Finally get to fight things. Like many things. And you get to see how terrible I am at rotations. Floor tanks. Bonus will be awarded for first time completion of this duty. Yeah, yeah, me. It's me. Thancred. Thancred. That's the one thing about doing these as a DPS, is that you're just like... That's one thing about doing these as DPS, is just like, you still have to pull, kinda. And like, as somebody who's doing a lot of tanking for a while, I don't like that. I don't like DPS pulling. Ever. Let me know if this is still too loud and I can adjust a bit. Because that's a lot of sound effects just going off all the time. Get him. Get him. Alright. I will save you, ma'am. I will save you soon. A summoning hath begun. Oh, alright, bye. Get in there, yeah.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, they're tanking, like, once they get there, it's good, they get there. But, like, starting it up is real rough. But, like, running through these as a tank, it's, like, really easy. It's really nice. Like, you just gotta make sure you hold aggro, and they've made that really easy nowadays. The other macro I didn't set up is I didn't set up my Dragon Sight macro. Unless they changed it to match. There'd just be like the closest person. Get him! Go, Thinker, go. Kill Mindy. That was incredibly lucky. Justinian? Where the... Ow. Justinian just said, fuck this, I'm taking this AoE. Also, I took some kind of AoE. There's a lot happening. The elusive jump. Ow. Why do I have burns? What did I mess up that I now have burns? Maybe I didn't mess anything up. But... Oh, fucker. Fuck. Shit. What did I get hit with? First off, this music's banger. What did I get hit with 2 times that gave me Vuln? Because, like, I didn't see any AoE, and then I just suddenly got hit by something and had vulnerability. And then, of course, obviously, I just messed with the end and got hit by another thing and died, but... I don't know what actually was screwing me over. Because it seemed like she would randomly just, like, get off the tank and do other stuff. And I'm uncertain as to what. Let's track back up here. Let's go. Alright, guys, let's do it again. No, I was actually asking for an answer, because I don't know what, like... I don't know what was happening that I was randomly getting bone snacks. I don't know if that was something I was messing up on, or if that just happens. Because, like... I don't know. I'm wondering if, like, maybe she fired a... And then once again, I just got a burn right there as well. I don't know if that's also just a thing, or if I messed up somewhere. I feel like it's just a thing. Run. I wonder if I should turn down ally stuff to... Ooh, okay, that one was lag. But it's like expected lag. Because like, that was one where I knew I was kind of late. Again, late. Die. God, I almost lost twice. I did. And you give me casting greaves? Come on, man. Ah, that's fine. I figured it out. I got through it. I'll probably just look at the fight later. Okay, so the dots just happened. Okay, so that's what I think. The dots were whatever, but like I know I was looking and seeing all the mechanics, but then just like I just randomly got some vuln stacks. I don't know. Where do I? Not shadows. Simple. There we go. Wait, movement physics? Is that what I'm looking for, or what am I? Where'd it go? Effects, just like effects and stuff. That's probably right. All right, get in there. Also, there's probably just the sheer fact that, like, sure, I am, above the item level for it, but it feels like kind of just barely. Okay, that didn't actually change anything, I don't think. So which means I was probably taking a lot more damage than I needed to be, not dealing as much. Because that's the other thing about running these with NPCs, is like, they have exactly the amount of damage you need, in a sense. Like, no more, no less. Umbril, ew. guess it's my turn on the Xbox. Get in there, Thancred. Go. Go. Deathclaw. These ain't your Fallout Deathclaws, thank God. We'd probably already be dead.
You cannot stop us!
I absolutely looked away, and then suddenly I couldn't do abilities. That sounds about right, yeah, like... I mean, yeah, they always feel about the same. Whereas, like, any actual dungeon you do with people who are, you know, play the game decently or are decently geared, like, it usually takes about, like, you know, 15, 20. Amulet of Slaying, let's go. What is that gonna replace? It's not. Oh, no, the brace. Oh my god. We have gained 5 levels. Let's go. I don't like these things. So far, this dungeon reminds me, and I'm certain there are better examples of the than this one, of the Mind Flayer ship from the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, fleshy, you know, there's people and pods and stuff everywhere, and stuff. There's probably a number of things this is like, and I don't know why my brain immediately went to Baldur's Gate 3, which it's not even a complete game at this point, still. Earrings of Casting. Great. Greaves of Casting and Earrings of Casting. If I ever level up that Red Mage, because Summoner's a dead job. Facing the Magus Sisters. Sandy. Bro, you're worse than Alize. Also, the... Oh, hello. Dragon Sight did not immediately go to the city, so I need to reset my macro. Oh. Okay. Oh, we just take that. We just take that damage. That just happens. And we don't want to take damage from somebody else's thing. That one? Looks like this one. I liked how they did the ranger poses. That was fun. When you get stopped, you don't want to be near anybody, and you also don't want to be on top of anybody else. I assume. The one who does like nothing. So it's this one. Bitch.
Underestimate me!
Oh boy, the other... When we get to the third one, the others are gonna reappear, aren't they? That being said, that one went a lot better. Hey, pants! These are worse pants. I didn't need to try them on. They're worse pants, damn it. That one went better. I also realized that I turned down effects for other players. I did not turn them down for NPCs, and technically these are still NPCs in my party. And that's why it didn't seem right. Get in there, Thancred.
Underestimate me!
Ah, so it does still work. I don't know why I assumed it wouldn't, but if you life surge prior to an AoE, everybody hit with that AoE's crit. Or at least that was very lucky that everything was crit. Oh god. Don't. Amulet offending. That will be useful. Actually, my paladin can wear that. Maybe. I don't know if it's better than what paladin has. Actually, you know what else this looks like, and it's probably intentional? The thing this also looks like the Void Ark. It's been a bit since I've been inside that raid, but I feel like this is similar to the Void Ark in style. And that's another thing, is I don't remember the story behind that raid, which would probably give me better insight as to why it would look something like this. Aiming. Good. That's the other thing about doing this with the trust. You just get all the stuff. You get all the equipment that you want. And a lot that you don't. Oh, that didn't... Wait. That didn't... Oh, okay. You know, maybe it doesn't auto-crit on AoEs, because Stardiver didn't auto-crit the punch there. You underestimate me! Almost there. Second part of your three-part combo when that's not what's supposed to happen next. Didn't say anything. So technically, shouldn't these be the Lunar Magus Sisters? Because, like, everything else is lunar. It's like Lunar Ifrit, Lunar Bahamut. It's just the Magus Sisters. Hey guys, so while I'm waiting for my cooldowns, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to leave a follow. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays during the day, Wednesdays and Fridays during the evenings. Evening, night. For right now, the main game is going to be 14 during Mondays and Fridays. Or Mondays and Wednesdays, I should say. Fridays will be back to Pokemon shiny hunting. Just because, you know, it's most of the way through my work week and I hate it. And I want to relax. But if you like what you're seeing, leave a follow. It's would be really great. I'm over halfway to affiliate status with followers and stuff. And all of my stuff is off cooldown, so let's get to it and die.
Prepare yourself.
Oh god, they're back. All of them are here. Oh, they're doing this thing. What? Who do I hit? Okay, they're doing the thing from 10, where they don't necessarily cast on you, they cast Reflect and then hit you, and then go what hit you. No, I don't know where you're going. Oh god, okay. Fuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh man. Ow.
I have you.
Thanks, Alphino. If anybody has me, I know you have me. Alright, one down. I feel like that's might make it a lot easier, and I really hope it does. Who are we fighting? Are we going after... Okay, we're going after Mindy. Okay. By the way, I'm definitely going to be referring to them as their 10 names. Yeah. That's fine, Estine. You can limit break. Yes. did it. We did it, team. Really, once you beat the main one, like the one you start off fighting, it kind of just... It's not bad from there. Oh, we're back to this? Come on, be excited. I hate how in Endwalker it made every dungeon as soon as you finish, it's like, sad face. I am upset that I just completed this dungeon, which in Endwalker it made, or not Endwalker, Shadowbringers it made sense, because like, you know, shit's horrifying of what's happening and what you're having to deal with. This one it's like, yeah, saving the day, I got a big old battle axe. I also got some gloves that are weak. There we go. Put that down. Yeah, okay. I see that. Yeah, because she was casting Reflect on herself. The other sister was the one casting the magic. Ha ha ha.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Indeed it is.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Giggity.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stella?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Shocking.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
That looks dangerous.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Me Estinian Dragoon, me smash. Oh, do it.
And that should be the end of it.
Remember the tower that's gonna fall apart? You're kind of standing on top of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
A dragon. It's a dragon.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Let's go, Graha. As intense as the music was, there was like a low-key, like, whimsical bit of music in there. It's weird. We made it. We're on the beach.
are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
Oh, he's a
He will
tired
need plenty
boy.
of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
I would say
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
They would need to be healed of the tempering.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Now, she wasn't called there by tempering, but she was still taken, and then her amulet was taken away, so I assume she's still probably tempered, right? The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rads at Hand for treatment. Alize and Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, and with the support of those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city, which have a moment to catch your breath. Aight. Level 83, let's go. Now enter the Tower of Zot with the Avatar music. Yeah. I did not level those at all. Oh no. Oh. Am I good? Am I good? I lost connection there for a sec. And I got 90k'd. I love my internet. It's great. Maybe I should have saved the whole speech about, you know, please follow the channel, all the other stuff until now, when I can't play the game. So hey, I'll say it again. If you're not already, leave a follow. It means a lot. I'm in queue. And you know, it'll help grow the channel. I'm trying to be consistent in my streaming now in the new year, and I've currently not missed a scheduled day. Times have been a little odd here and there, but that's how that goes. Also, if you're curious how we got to this point in particular, I have a VOD channel on YouTube. If you type !VOD, you will get a link to that channel. And you can see the first stream, 6 hours, everything. Thancred, we've already talked again. Alright, we're back in the game. So let's continue on. Yes. Level 83. So when do I get other abilities? Ooh, enhanced Mind Shatter Dive. That sounds fun. Heaven's Thrust at 86. Chaotic Spring at 86. Wormwood Thrust at 90. 84, 86. Okay, so this is just... okay. Cool. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle, right? Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there when we have finished attending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Astidian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Alright. Bye. Nice relaxing ride on my lion through the wilderness. I can change the paladin. Is this better? It is better. Turn the volume back up just a little bit. Hello. Ooh, does this mean we actually get to explore the city now? I have entered a sanctuary. We can! Ooh. Alright. Though I've been to Radz-at-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide through certain others. Okay. Come with me! Dragoon Bros on a journey to get lost. Hello. Ah. Mr. Senator, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I'll be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest point of Ranzan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. Come on! As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. Please first descend the steps to the next to this fountain and continue left. Yeah. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pasca's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at fibers. Within, you'll find another sentry will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Good. Thanks, Obsidian. So we can't go this way? I prefer to see with my own eyes that the Aetheryte is disabled. And I'm moving to log 4 before I get near people. Come on. You know, we don't need your directions. We don't need them. I will figure it out on my own. Expanding House of Splendors, I don't have a gatherer or crafter that high. That being said, I did get my goldsmith to 69, nice. Just because doing the Namazu quests are very easy XP and very quick. Actually, I need to do this today because I can continue on with the next next portion of the Namazus and their nonsense. Nice. Yeah, I have more levels to get with them. You know what? I'm just gonna get all the Aetheryte shards. No, I still have not yet walked to the end. I have walked the tower, and I beat it. We beat up the tower, and now it's gone. We also walked into some politics at a place, and they kind of hated us. The lies will end when I have walked them. Okay, so I need to go here, here, there. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Stairs. Let's go, Sinian. With me, friend. Hello. Tell me where to go. Heading to Magaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry will be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of the fibers. I don't know how to pronounce that. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Okay. It's gonna send me this way, but I should be able to... Yeah, it'll go like this. Right? Yeah. Look, it's already on my map. I know where to go. Hello. Nope. Alright, Stidian, what's up? Quite an ordeal to get to the Satrap's residence. It could stand to be a more obvious route. like the one to the vault or Kugana Castle. Fair. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. In the state of alert, as effect perhaps for the best. That aside, if we're not here we're not here for an airship. We have business at Mahaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Send these steps, then continue straight forward and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Good. I do find it interesting that they needed to have like a full thing for this place, like a full explanation and all this other stuff for here, when this place is actually fairly straightforward. I remember passing by here with Varshan, the situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Okay. Squawk, squawk. Oh. Oh, that's a hamsa. Right there. The fat bird. I'll eat you last. Yo, maybe there's a Hamsa burger. Makoto Nijima. You're not from this game. Also, you didn't spell it right because probably somebody already took the name Makoto Nijima. Maybe there's like turkey burgers, but they're Hamsa burgers. That's probably where I need to get the burgers. I believe I got them all, right? Yeah, the only thing I didn't get was the Aetheryte itself, but... Oh no, I didn't get Kama over here. That's fine. I will figure out how to get there. Hello, friend. We've made it. Greetings and welcome to Magaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come with the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Graha, you're alright.
Are we the last to arrive?
And Thancred.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
That's Thancred.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
In 2.0, he was voiced by
Harness remedies are certainly potent.
Taliesin for a while.
More ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. less of platitudes. I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Yay, warding scales for all. We can send veritable armies into these towers. Armies! But it's probably still going to be like 6 of us.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
He sheds. Oh, never mind. Those are ripped. Whew. Never mind. Ignore what I just said.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age,
I love how anytime they refer to stuff from Heavensward, they start playing Dragon Song, like the piano bit of Dragon Song. Oh, I love it.
In some distant place, man slew dragons.
Dragon Song is a fantastic song from the soundtrack. Go listen if you haven't already. Go listen to it if you have. I've listened to it like 10 times in like 3 days.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
This is the tale of the lonely dragon.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, I'm staying behind. Hello.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
I'm kind of a big deal. Okay, I'm wondering if this... okay. It annoys me because I realize I probably should have finished, like, as much content as possible prior to this expansion. I never finished the Deltascape, the whole... Deltascape, Sigmascape, Omegascape, or whatever, like that whole thing. So, Midgard Sommer was involved in that, and I didn't finish it. So I'm wondering if this would change if I had. But yes, I have not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Huh.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgard Sommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Never ending.
Still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Alright, don't blame me for this. They swept me up to begin with. They started this. Oh, are you... oh, don't show all the people who have died. Don't, all my friends who have died during my journeys. Oh, you fuck. You leave Best Boy out of this. You leave him out of this.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
God damn it, somebody is definitely dying in this expansion, and I hate it.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Yes, you did.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Okay, first off, I don't have a history of that.
Apologize.
You guys do.
I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Oh no, okay. Okay, so we went over this earlier. So Alize here, hello. She has a white romper with thigh-high boots, and a red jacket over top with a couple of useless belts. You know who she is? Who she is dressed exactly like, but just some different colors? Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora. Romper, big shoes, jacket over top, useless belts, wields a sword. I already made this comparison earlier. It's what she looks like. This outfit is dumb and I don't like it. Her brother, though, he's looking fancy. This outfit's so dumb. Like, the jacket on its own is fine, but, like, why a romper and then just thigh-high boots? Alright. What were we talking about? And nothing. Nah, you don't need to worry about it. Nothing very well, if you say so. The others are going to head to the High Crucible. Let's catch up. Yes. Nothing. Oh my god, we'll get some Archon loaf, finally. This shit bread. Excuse me. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. Let's return to the mulberry orchard. Okay, there's the High Crucible. I should do a tier list of their clothes, but the problem is, they change pretty often? Well, I mean, I guess it's not that often. They change between expansions, mostly. I think, for the content, yeah. I will say, of the characters right now, I can guarantee you for a fact Urianger's current outfit is his best. Unless he gets another one during this expansion. His current outfit's the best, because the before was just a fucking robe. I was supposed to follow past left into the mulberries. Yeah, you're just taking me on a tour of the city to get these other things I didn't get. Yeah. I already got them. I think Thancred right now might be his best as well. He did have a rogue phase where I think he had an eye patch or something. So that might be pretty high up there. Yeah, enter the door. Yeah. Through the door, yada yada. It's so weird how many how many NPCs and stuff is like, this place is confusing, and I'm like, no, it's not. Were you at the Crystarium? The Crystarium was nuts. Hey guys, they're just standing around taking pictures. Have fun. Can't wait for me to finish this quest and then just like 20 side quests just appear here. I have attuned myself to all the shards. Cool. But I still don't have the Aetheryte itself. Yeah, I know, like... Where is it? Crystarium. Nope, we're not teleporting there. Like, sure, this looks simple, but this is like 4 floors, like a whole up area, a down area, this whole thing. Like the marketplace is very convenient where it was. Once again, I'm using the mouse to show things, but I'm like, you can't see the mouse. But like, yeah, the market here was very convenient, but like, god damn, this place was huge and confusing. This is fine. By comparison, this is fine. I have tried multiple times. Hey guys, y'all good? Have fun. I've tried, because like, you know, here I can, because it's stairs. But sometimes the game just decides it doesn't want to let you, jump. Hello. Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. Yeah! That whole basement area that like loops underneath it. Across the other side of the hall, pass through the large doorways, the high crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come and join them. Yeah. Yeah, like every... Can I do this now? Alright, Radzat-Han is the same as whatever that place was in Yulmore. It's the same as Yulmore, where it's just like, no, we're not going to give you a convenient way to teleport here until, like, really late in the story. Because we hate you. Hello, Lizzie. We're last, of course, we found the place. Yeah, we're here. We did it.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
I would say first...
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic
First
measure
secure
could
the
even be
home front,
contemplated.
and then we can start invading.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall
Dalmasca.
share the burden then.
Also
Meanwhile,
another
I think
raid
it best that you
tier I
and the
didn't
others
finish.
take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Okay.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, hello.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Megaduta, okay.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Because that's what heroes do. Graha in the back like, yeah!
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, what's glowing? Oh, the butt flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Yeah, we could start a business, get these mood rings
Akasha,
going.
on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach.
The other thing that's weird is like
a gift
normal
bestowed
elephants
from
exist.
on high, or torn from the heavens in some
I
traditions.
found them last stream. I can find them after this.
Akasha
But like
can neither
normal
be
elephants
created
just exist.
nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
That's called the Echo.
That is a manifestation of Akasha. The invisible essence, harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I feel like sending very important items that are necessary for the upcoming war to a location that very specifically and directly said it didn't want us to get involved, it didn't want to get involved in war, and if we started doing shit, that they would kick us out. Oh, the box appeared and disappeared, probably because this person was here. Hello. So I feel like us going here is or us taking our stuff there is probably not the smartest thing. I suspect that we will at some point just get all the talismans stolen. We have to deal with it. Probably infiltrate the bottom of the Labyrinthian to get them back. Alright, yeah, this is the thing where I can't do anything with that until later in the story. I can teleport around the city, I just can't teleport to the city. That guy's got a bike. That's cool. That's a cool bike. I think that, yeah, just right here. Like, literally right outside the city. Or this city, at least. Like, it's just an elephant. A slightly angrier, bigger, tusked elephant. Oh, wait, hang on. Also, where do I... Oh, do I not have it? I believe there is also an elephant mount, which I feel like if I rode that around here would be very offensive. Oh, did I have it? Oh, I do have it. Right there. No, I do have it. It's the Merid mount. Yeah, there's just an elephant mount. Game sometimes, man. Hey, Crow. He rolled a better perception check. Also, probably, yeah, true. For now, we have to wait for the others to return. Respect means the Alliance leaders. Thancred says, get rest. Alright. Welcome back. Krylo to piece me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Get it? Because it's not a milestone, because miles don't exist. It's a milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So it's like new, improved lodgings. Sure. Give me that Archon loaf. Let's go. Oh, it's back to being gray. I guess people aren't happy around here, which is to be expected.
Take heart and protect them well.
Don't keep reminding me of that, because I feel like more people are gonna die. People are gonna die. People will die. Yo, is it snack time?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Burgers? Hey, yo, did you bring burgers? I swear to God, if it actually opens and it's fucking burgers. Oh my... Burgers! They brought the burgers! Guys, all the mysteries have been solved. What's up with Krylo? Krylo's... No pickles. What's up with Krylo? Krylo can speak to God. Let's go. Where do we... Oh, wait, no. We need to figure out when moon. When do we get to the moon? But where Borger? We found where Borger.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Yo, this dude doesn't like burgers? That's okay.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf.
Wait, was that
just
also
needed
pizza?
Some time apart.
Yo, can I move to Sharlayan?
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats
They
every
got
last
burger
bite.
and pizza. Can I...
An excellent idea. Of all people,
I got burger and
warriors
pizza.
must
Can I
take
move to
proper meals and
Sharlayan?
rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
I have a large cup. Very large cup.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mr.
Okay, hold on.
I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh, there's no pausing this. That animation of him eating the food was so fucking weird.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
Well, I knew pizza was in the game because I think you could make it as a culinarian.
Present since.
But
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
also looks like cherry
It will
or
be your
strawberry
guide.
pie.
Test and proof of your conviction. And then
I've not been paying attention to this conversation at all, by the way.
Was it?
I think they talked about shoving
think of it,
shoving food down Stinian's throat.
Isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
And now we're talking about the flower.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow.
And they have donuts!
As if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
I mean, they ordered it to go.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
I feel like I did something similar when I was playing my gnome wizard. I just used Tensor's floating disc to, like, get up to equal height with somebody. I feel like I did that once. I don't remember. Squid, you were the GM. Did I do that? Make it up. Say I did. Yeah, we're pushing on till dawn. The game Until Dawn starts.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Yeah, see, Dinsmore did it. Dinsmore used Tensor's floating disc to see eye to eye with people of normal height. It's green now. Green's the color of friendship. Oh, here's this guy. To the moon.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Okay, look, I may have jumped off the train, but I paid the price because I lost my light orb.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our
God,
eyes.
this guy's
and
the biggest
fills our
edgelord.
throats till we blissfully choke.
And we also have a Stydian on our team.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame.
Yo, this man horny.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream.
Look,
too.
I'm still on Belmung right now, so like Xenos is like one of the
I
lesser
think that is something we can both enjoy.
kinky creatures here on this server. If I had zero fear of spoilers, I would go run around. I go run around in some of the major cities with Say Chat on. Hey, Kryle. 525, huh? Alright. Kryle and Gratia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll leave. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Montague. Yeah. And thank you for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed with Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now is the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally troops while I go ahead to the place. Considering my recent Perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them where we will be. Alright. Heading out for a stroll. A scholar himself was there. In this case, what are we waiting for? I'm too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. No, the wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. We're going to their high school. Actually, I can... yeah. Guys, we're going to high school. Oh, we're bringing back the snaps. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on an official basis, correct? Yes, it has. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. The answer is 42. Then, in the 432nd year of the Sixth Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astronomy, countless other fields, standing proud as... Shut up, Alphino, you nerd. Charlayan's foremost educational institute. He had that speech memorized. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to the new students. Oh, he was one of those guys? He was the orientation leader. Indeed, I've lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. Yeah, he was in the honor society for sure. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with highest honors in the magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're both equally prodigious students. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. No, I'm not Duncan. I'm just... Oh, wait, are you talking the tour guides, the orientation leaders? I mean, it'd be like that. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levor began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhere more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. I was told a lot of things would look good on college applications, and most of them didn't matter. Well, no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Monty. God damn it. I hate some of these names sometimes. I can't read. Let's look for the Scholark. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask students if they've seen him. Ah yes, Alphino, the master debater. He master debated so hard in high school. Hello. You're very excitable. What up? That was Alphino, wasn't it? The Alphino? God. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. That can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Alright, man. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Wait. Alipo? Wait. Are you lost, wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation disorder. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? Or studium? I think I've been calling it stadium this whole time. It's studium. That's right, books. These don't look like books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whatever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the quests we get. Eyes of Piazza this, tongue of Gigantica that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is probably what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I beg your pudding. Okay. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to figure it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he's on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way he came in, you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Good. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar's probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. It is! Are you related to Chloe? Yo, you're related to Chloe! Right? How do I go home to your sister? Or cousin? Child? I don't know how old you are. Someone go save that lost child from Idleshire. Bring her here. Which actually just reminds me. Yep. Time expired. Oh, it's just like a basic ass okay. Well, shit. Still, go adopt that child. Bring her here. Let her eat burgers. Hello, level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted way, he went down the corridor. Perhaps one of the auditoriums. We are just going back and forth. You know what? Yeah, okay, I get it. So, like, this guy also has the last name Tia. Like Graha, and that's... everybody has that name. Wait, hang on, before I talk to you, I need to... I'm looking out over this classroom. Hey, buddy. How's it been?
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agree.
Honestly, I should go find a bunch of lore videos on 14, because my god, there's probably so many.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics.
Yes.
Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Nah, she's good. She's good, though. That one's good.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
I was about to say, that one dude was saying stuff and he immediately was silenced.
Our duty is of the gravest importance.
So magic.
Furthermore, if the particulars
Magical
were made public,
silence.
it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Interesting.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh god, we're back in class. I don't have a welcome emote, unfortunately, so I can't just spam that a little bit.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh god.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether. Corporeal.
Yes. Very
I did
good.
it.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest.
This determines if I get the good or bad ending, if I remember this stuff.
Drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... I can't read that.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
What? Oh, you just paint over it. Then we lose the memories because we have overloaded memories. Oh, it's been redacted.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Redacted. That's what we're looking for.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories.
Once again, I'm wearing armor. Let me have clothes. Let me have a set of clothes that is casual.
In fact,
for casual cutscenes.
Was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Calamity.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
I got the answer first, Alpha. Now I win.
People of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Yeah, that was the retcon.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Because it was retconned. That's the 1.0 retcon.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
No, it's deliberate because it was a retcon. We retconned out at 1.0.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Okay, you wouldn't use it to manipulate the populace, though.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
What do you want to say, or what do you want to bet that not only did they use it on the populace, they used it on themselves to forget that they used it on the populace. And that's why he's like, I would never. Even though he probably voted for it.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world.
Yes, reincarnation.
Reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Because you have no way of actually testing and figuring that out.
Well,
That
I think that's
paper,
enough
though.
education for today.
I'm
Now
stunned.
that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Poof.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thanks.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
See, if I was a crafter, that'd be useful. But I'm not. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, she's put stuff to work. Yeah, I'm not. Because I'm not leveled. Would a 225 basic weapon be... A 225 basic weapon would not be better than a high quality 215. I feel like none of these are gonna be better. Krell is digesting rather hefty portion of food. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent to express my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with her and the scholar, as the scholar suggests, while I share our findings with Raha. Yeah, I can't craft. Okay, good night. I will probably not be going too much longer, but yeah, try to get some good sleeps, and I will join you in a bit. Oh wait, the other joke I wanted to make earlier. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Make art summer. There you are. I could have been running around in front of the dragon with his dad in tiny form next to me, and then be like, I haven't seen him in a long time. Alright, what are we doing next? Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium had proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Lims Laminza. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. God, they're gonna be gone. They're gonna be gone. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand with Justinian. And if they're not gone, I'll be surprised. Okay, they're right there. A little surprised. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their hearts and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll have some good news of our own to share. Tide's about to turn, I can feel it. Talimza Laminza. I just imagine that, like, Estinian just had, like, one crate under each arm, just walking casually, whereas Kryle's, like, holding the crate above her head, just like... To Limza. Another place where if I wanted to see some horrors, just leave this place unmuted. Hello. I still do expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana, three of the most powerful women in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show them to you? Sure. I was honest, like, the way he said that, I was expecting it to be like, following this, a number of cutscenes will play in sequence. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and presently surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right for the discussion to be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn that we are all on court. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have begun engaging on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Sahagan, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzathan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who will show us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold Telophari at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart at Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. Yo, we're going for the capital. To think such progress has been made in this short span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophari every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, for not strategic or public or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Okay, that's good at least. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forget and forgive. But that... Okay, it's kind of what you're saying, but you're not. Okay. I ask... Oh, okay. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. Without that, there can be no reconciliation. Only death without end. Got it. On that we can agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe that smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Tlafari. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Stola's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if in the least, if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. What would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsbard contingent. Consider an official request. From both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? No. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. No. No. Where's no? I don't like any of these options. For revenge against the Tlafari, because bastards. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. What if I actually said no? Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsbard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, for this and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Tlafari so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. You're not the only ones who can create a version. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. So, like, I'm curious. I'm legitimately curious because this kind of falls into the... why didn't they just take the Eagles kind of theory. But, like, we got to the tower, right? Like, we got to the tower itself. We got to the top. And in open air, in open space on top of the tower, that's where the core was. And Estinian was able to just dunk on it and destroy it. So what's preventing... Granted, if the thing comes down, everybody falls and people inside get hurt and whatever, blah, blah. What's preventing, like, Estinian or, like, a group of people with an airship or something from just, like, flying over to the towers, like, just hitting it, just killing the towers, because they can, and just, like, being done with it? What's to stop them? Get on the Eagles. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't actually work in Lord of the Rings because they would see them coming from a mile away and easily shoot them down. I don't think... I mean, that might potentially be the same issues here, but still. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Oh, there were flying monsters too. Okay. That's fair. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsbar contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid to the Garlands has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's suggestion struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing yours in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsbard, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Guys. Word of your exploits traveled quickly. From what I gather, predicted the talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. Same. I do, that's law, for I have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsbar contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent mission. All that true. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Triple true. I doubt they'd be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea. So yeah, same. I don't think me showing up is a great idea either. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Fair. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day you will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared. They will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. Thanks, man. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends in sight? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Ooh, what could this be? The other members of the Ilsbar contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrivals. Please make way inside as soon as you are ready. So. Yep. Enter the Royal Palace. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Who could it be? Who could be joining our squad?
By the 12.
Who's in the squad? Oh. Oh, okay. I thought there was a lot more people than I thought.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such
Do we
a
have
diverse
all of them, or
and
just
talented
like
group of
the crew that was in that
assembled
center
for a
area?
single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
All of them.
For the good of
Jesus.
all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
The other thing I noticed is I think some of the job personnel are here. Yeah, okay. Class and job folks, okay. I know all of these folks.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister,
So the
elder
white
Seetzia.
mage. The white mage
We
one.
shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
So the other thing that I just thought of, we have not had role quests yet.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself
Hey.
accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Like, we've not had the role quest yet that we had in Stormbringers.
Suppose I'd better say my
Jesus
piece.
Christ. Shadowbringers.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Scholar lady.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking
The
skulls.
thaumaturge is sort of like,
Believe you
yay!
me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Thaumaturgists and Black Mage.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need
We've
plenty
brought
of
all the
troops to clear and
potatoes.
hold a path for others to follow.
We've brought all
That's
the
where we come
Popotos.
in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself, Master Matoya. The Avatar of Destruction?
The Avatar. Yo, they spreading
With
rumors.
comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself.
Who sent me a tell?
Our experience fighting in
the
ice and
middle of
snow
all of
will
this.
prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yeah, we have gunners.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems.
Also the Dragoon guy.
The Smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Yeah.
There is another awaiting introduction.
It's him!
Lord Emanolain! Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
This child's not ready for
Lest
battle.
there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I hate you. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorar with my tales of daring do.
You're dead. Absolutely
I believe
dead
that concludes
immediately.
introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Bring me the ninjas!
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the
Yeah.
Eastern Alliance.
The Aura. Let's go.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yeah.
And the
Damascus.
Bosnian resistance.
I didn't finish those
Between
quests
them, they have
either.
a wealth of experience in
Shit.
espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. all lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Maybe that'll be something I try to do this weekend, is just complete all of
they
the
are victims, make no mistake. Though I
random
understand that many may struggle to see them as
raids
such.
and fights and stuff that I still
You're
have
more
to
right
do.
than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Cue flashback to the beginning of the last stream where I said
Fighting and
Garlemald
working
the bad
against
guys.
and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Joma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
For the greater good.
It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yay. I see. We have been asked to join an FC. I don't want to. What's everybody got to say? I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I am not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Raha. This is extraordinary in such company. It finds always Yeah. In case you're wondering, I should be always staying behind the 12 woods with my sisters. She was of the opinion make a useful addition. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, as he would make good on her vow to come to me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe, and I'm obligated to share with her every detail I return. Victory, Hell or High Water. The Marauders Guild! Yeah. Where is... Hey man. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous into the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be there outside longing as a temple knight serving with your fine van. You have a van? Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give it all in an upcoming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or a stand. Good man, good man. Hello. Two sons, one burning the other. Mostly a circle and circle until they advanced. Great. Be legendary. Besides delegates assembled here, the Almagians of other tribes will offer to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in such a hard climb in the Pillsbar. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telafri. All things considered, they can better aid by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea through the eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice ere we impart. We must distribute warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh god. Do I have to? Oh god. Talk to everybody. Here you go. Have a thing. Here you are. Have a thing. Here you go, Lise. More scales. Lucia. Message from Hian. In distant lands, time to strive together, stand together, fight. In darkness shines light of fire. Yeah. Here you go. You get the last one. We are his god. Okay. I will be distributing specifically made warming tinctures courtesy of their alchemist guild. Understand there are no substitute for protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let's proceed to the enemy quarter. So, like, what is the possibility that we actually It's 0. That we'd actually need to, like, wear good clothes, because, like, I could probably just go out there buck-ass naked and still be fine. Even though they're like, wear warm clothes. I missed that one. You needn't worry about Oriange. We have a warm Garlemald. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time with North recently, I no plans to doubt it. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats, if only I had time to find something of my liking. Tataru! Hark, is that the cry of a silence in need of a tailor, I hear. Hello. But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. I thought you thought you could sneak off to Ilsbard without telling me. Nothing escaped my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. Oh, so we are getting, everybody's getting new outfits, or at least most people. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather the purest of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Fair. That's fair. I did have one other thing to share. Wow, those are names. Both of these people have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene. Oh, why not? You can keep Corral company at the Beldizian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard those two did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transfer your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be in a position to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlene. I really hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Yeah. Here are your winter woolies. Yeah, let's get some winter woolies. It is a singular coat. Also, I like how the twins just got new outfits, and they're gonna get more. They probably are probably all of us just getting a jacket. In reality, it's just a jacket. It is just a coat. It's just a coat. Alright. Put it back. Ah, don't look at me. Staru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Hello. Oh, there he is. All's right. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Alright. With that, this is obviously gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a whole thing. So it is already late. This is where I'm going to call it for the night. So I will be picking up 14 story-wise, specifically story-wise, on Monday. It'll be a most of day stream, so I'll be able to get a lot done, hopefully. We go to Garlemald and start dealing with stuff there. But for now, the next stream is going to be on Friday around the same time as today. Same start time anyway. Unless otherwise, like, changing, unless I really decide I just want to play more 14, which is entirely possible. Saturday is probably going to be shiny hunting. I still need to catch the lake spirits and things like that, and working on all that. So, that's what I'm going to be doing probably on Friday, unless I decide to change plans at the last minute, which is entirely possible. I'm new to this. Sticking to plans. We're not sure how that's going to go. So with that being said, thank you all for watching. If you are new to the channel and haven't yet, leave a follow. If you wish to see this later, or if you are on YouTube, hi YouTube. If you see this later, you can go to the YouTube page that will have most of my stream VODs up. Probably not shiny hunting streams, but definitely all the 14 ones and whatever I play after that. So go check that out. Leave a sub there if you want to catch more stuff that comes up. So once again, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys on Friday.